Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Commissioner Adam Silver is continuing to push for the creation of an in-season tournament. He says the notion is to steal a page from European soccer. It's not the Larry O'Brien Trophy, but something secondary that teams care about. Something you'd see players go into that extra gear for. Kevin, back to you.
That's pretty intriguing, D.A. That's an interesting story, and we thank you for giving it to us. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Huerter, and it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were.
So Golden State will get the first possession. Curry looking it over. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Looney. Curry finds Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Looney. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Green, no luck. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Curry kicks it to Looney. Outside, Green. Passes to Thompson. Stolen away. Fox against Curry. Fox, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And there's the pass to Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in '09.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Take a break.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
No good on that one.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
And the second free throw, good. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
Now, here's Thompson following the missed shot by Sabonis. Now here's Barnes, defended by Looney. Wide open look here for Murray. Sacramento again missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Wiggins, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive, just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Murray for three. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Fox against Curry. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Fox against Curry. Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Looking at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And here's Sabonis after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Sabonis.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Fox against Curry. And it's good. 2 points. Curry's got 6.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Fox. And that one hits back iron.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Curry against Fox. Thompson passes to Looney. A fader. Sabonis grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
From outside the arc. Huerter, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Curry. 29 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Huerter, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Green against Barnes. Golden State moving the ball around. Outside Curry. Pass to Wiggins. From deep. And again, no good by Golden State. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Kicks it to Green. Goes up on the block. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now Fox after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Right side, Fox. There's Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in.
And let's take a look at Steph Curry's numbers. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting a better percentage. He dishes it to Wiggins. Six to shoot. With some arc. That shot off. So the Kings will take it the other way. GA with their fourth title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Outside, Green. Now the dish to Curry. Outside, Green. Pass to Poole. Over Barnes. That's good from Poole on the assist by Green.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Huerter passes to Sabonis. Dishes it to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The shot by the Fox. It's stolen. Outside, Green. He kicks it to Curry. Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. Clock at 6. No good. That would have tied it. The Kings have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Fox finds Huerter. Sabonis' screen on Curry. For 3, Murray. Not going to go that time. And Golden State will come the other way. Here's Wiggins. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Fox, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Poole kicks it to Looney. Passes it to Curry. Shoots the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And this is what you think of first with Curry. His three-point shooting ability is just otherworldly.
Fox from outside drains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray outside. Here's Sabonis. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 3. Now here's Poole. His last outing he had 18 points. Green the pass to Poole. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Murray finds Fox. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity, and Sabonis lays it up and in. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Poole. He's defended by Huerter. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Looney. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Different look here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. Lamb, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Kings lead by 5.
Good look from the big man as Holmes gets it to the other guy and not forcing his shot.
Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Mitchell looking it over. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Second chance shot. Even before his regular season debut, Brent, Davion Mitchell was grabbing attention.
Well, Davion was named the Code 2021 Summer League MVP, an honor that recognized his promise, but also a showing and signs of what he was going to do when he got into the NBA, and that was wreak havoc defensively on guards who don't like a lot of pressure.
He's off on the first.
Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also. Warriors trail by 3. Down low. Here's Poole. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Poole's got his second basket.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miles sets a screen for Monk. No good on the 3. And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Poole, the pass to Green. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Mitchell outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The shot missing. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the court right now for the Kings. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Trey Lyles out there with Holmes, and it's Davis in at the small forward. And Holmes throws it down.
And Holmes doing his part in the pick and roll, created that space and then found a look.
Inside. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. On defense, Sacramento.
Rashawn inside that size now making a difference.
Good work defensively by Holmes. Monk, the pass to Davis. Now, here's Monk. Not a lot of room. On the wing, Davis. Shoots over Kuminga. And it's Davis missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And slam dunk by Lamb. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Mitchell outside. On the wing, Monk. Off target from outside. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. DiVincenzo with it. No points in the game yet for him. The pass to Kuminga. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead. Kings shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Holmes with a screen on Poole. Now Monk. He's coming off a 22-point game against San Antonio. Just 5 to shoot. It's good from the top of the key. Monk's got his first points of the night.
And this is why you add a player like Monk, always with one eye on the rim.
And here is Poole. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Lamb, good.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Can't hit from 12. Warriors leading by 4. To the paint. There's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Pass to Monk. The 3 from Davis. Warriors with the rebound, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Hey, you could say they probably were in control for 3 quarters of that game, but in that fourth quarter, man, they just fell apart.
Kuminga, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Kuminga's got 6 points in the quarter. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Jordan Poole. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
And he knocks down the first one. Looney's checked in for Golden State. Curry comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Then for the Kings, Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Kevin Huerter comes in for Monk. And it's Fox in for Davion Mitchell. He's perfect from the line this time. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Looney. Lamb with the ball. He's guarded by Davis. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Kings trail by 8. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Davis passes it to Barnes, launches it, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry kicks to Thompson. Back to Curry. On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Davis. Nice shot by Thompson.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Curry outside. The shot off that time. And the Kings going the other way now. To the inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Thompson outside. Now the pass to Kuminga. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here's Fox. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Sabonis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got 10 points in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hit by Kuminga. Curry passes to Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now here's Huerter. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Sabonis. 7-foot shot. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kuminga finds Lamb. Thompson from long range. Here's Looney, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Looney's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, Looney opens up the offense here. You're just getting some bonus points from him, and that's helping out when he knocks down Jays.
Now here's Sabonis. 10 points for him. Sabonis sets the pick for Davis. Pass to Huerter. Screen by Sabonis. Huerter, no good. Warriors leading by 9. Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Over in the corner, Lamb. Off target with his 3. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
First trip to the line for him here. No good on the free throw. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
Good on the second free throw.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Huerter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Timeout called the Warriors. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Huerter. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. Now Looney. Outside Curry. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
a moment here to see the numbers for Thompson. Right around 21 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now here's Huerter. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
That free throw missing.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
He hits the second from the line.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Curry against Fox. Curry passes to Looney. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Well, the defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Looney.
And, you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Well, totally understands his role, and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy has battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors.
And so Looney nails both of them.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment.
Fox, no good.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Curry against Fox. Curry can't get it to go.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Three-pointer, Fox. Huerter on the wing. Latray. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Thompson. Feeds to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
I like it when Stephen Curry gets to the inside and goes up strong. Just wants to convert from there, and he gets the chance.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8. To the middle. There's Sabonis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Sabonis has got 6 here in this quarter. Warriors leading by 9. Curry dishes to Thompson. Looney kicks to Wiggins. And the pass to Curry. A floater, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Well, if Steph Curry works as hard at golf when he has the time as he did in shooting the basketball, I don't know. He's no slouch on the golf course.
First free throw is good. There was a story, Brent, a couple years ago that Steph Curry's best round of golf came during the NBA Finals. Had you heard that?
I did hear that, but I also heard that Andre Iguodala has a major role in how that happened. Andre was taking up his golf game when they were battling the Cavs in 2018, and I think that competitive spirit of Steph's took over. He wanted to take Andre on, and they got out there during the finals.
Now, here's Mitchell. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Sabonis with the bucket.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
Curry with it. Outside, Green. Green with a screen on Murray. Launches a three. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
Now Huerter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Kings have missed 4 of their 8 free throws up to this point. Things not really going their way at the line yet. The first free throw is good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Pools checked in for the Warriors. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Curry, and the Kings also making a change. Holmes checked in, and Huerter drops them both. Warriors leading by 10. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Mitchell. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another three for Golden State.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Mitchell finds Murray. Out to the wing. Pass to Huerter. Beyond the arc. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
DiVincenzo passes to Wiggins. Stolen by Mitchell. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
19 seconds left now here in the second. Mitchell outside. Tries the spin move. Back to Monk. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Sacramento Kings. This is a team clicking on all cylinders. Great out of the gates, hitting the gas, not slowing down, all engines go.
Uh-oh, don't get this guy started on cars. That's all we're going to hear about the rest of the night.
And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal first half for the Golden State Warriors.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And it's the Kings with the ball. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Fox finds Sabonis. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Good determination as Sabonis worked his way through contact.
Pass to Looney. He dishes it to Wiggins. Fox against Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Looney. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis' the Kings trail by 8. Huerter on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Now, Huerter's going to make you pay if you give him that much room.
The Warriors shooting reasonably well, 45%. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA thanks. Now Green. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Down low. Looney. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Barnes can't get it to go. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They lead by 11. And here's Looney. 8 points for him. On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Huerter. Clock is at 3. Here's Wiggins. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Kings trail by 11. Fox kicks to Huerter. Barnes outside. Pass to Murray. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Thompson surveying the floor. There's the pass to Curry. Shoots over Fox. Curry can't get it to go. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Huerter. 8 points for him. Screen by Sabonis. Huerter, no good.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Curry against Fox. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. Wiggins outside. And the Warriors miss again. The Kings trail by 9. Barnes dishes to Fox. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Murray against Curry. 3-pointer. Unable to get that one. And the Kings going the other way now.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Win Golden State Warrior
death lineup. It was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workmanlike attitude.
And the Warriors with some changes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Kevon Looney. And it's Lamb in there for Andrew Wiggins. Trey Lyles checked in for the Kings. Davis comes in for Kevin Huerter. Second free throw, no good.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Barnes. The second chance effort, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Barnes getting to the inside. He sees that the defense is closing in, and he still takes the hit.
And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And, of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Warriors leading by 6. Thompson passes to Kuminga. Outside, Lamb. They could use a bucket. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Sabonis' screen on Kerr. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Fox has got 10.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
Pass to Kuminga. Shoots over Lyles. Kuminga, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Kings. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Fox finds Barnes. Now, here's Lyles. And here's Sabonis. Led by Green. Sabonis, the pass to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game. Davis against Thompson. Green with a screen on Fox. Curry, good. He's got 18.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Kings.
Outside, Fox. Lyles with the screen. Passes to Davis. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Warriors leading by 3. And Lamb kicks to Curry. On the 3 off target. The Kings have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Friday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done. And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Now, here's Sabonis. 18 points for him. That ties the game. Fox has got 13.
Well, Fox trying to work on that outside jump shot, become more consistent. Nice bucket there.
Outside, Green. Curry against Fox. Green with a screen for Curry. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Outside, Davis. Here's Sabonis. Back to Davis. The pass to Sabonis. For the lead. And it's Davis missing. The Warriors shooting 40% from the field. Lamb dishes to Curry. Thompson outside. Lamb with the screen on Sabonis. Curry can't get it to go.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Back to Barnes. Sacramento moving it around. Sabonis. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Timeout called the Warriors. And the Warriors with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Poole comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. So it's the Warriors now. Now here's DiVincenzo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he's good on the three ball.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Mitchell passes to Monk. Davis with it. He's got 5. Now holds. 6 to shoot. The shot by Monk is no good. Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. Right side Lamb. No good that time. Davis, the pass to Monk. And here is Mitchell. Outside, Davis from downtown. Rebounded by Lamb. Lamb's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. Pass to Green. Count that one. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Davis dishes to Monk. The Warriors pull it in.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
DiVincenzo passes to Lamb. Lamb sets a screen for Green. The 3 from Poole. He's off on that one. And the Kings going the other way now. There's 1:17 left here in the third quarter. Mitchell outside. Inside. They need this one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Warriors, #1. 5th best, the Kings.
And you can see the communication for both of these teams has been improving. Everybody seems to be on the same page, and that explains those great assist totals.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
He struggled early on, but this is a much improved part of Richaun Holmes' game.
Wiggins is checked in for Lamb. And a change for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Terrence Davis. Both free throws good from Holmes. The Warriors leading. Here's Poole. Green with a screen for Poole. Off target from three-point range. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell outside. Holmes with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. On for 3. Here's Holmes. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And there's the strength coming through of Richaun Holmes, the and one.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors.
Find the lane. Find the lane. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. The Warriors trail. It's not clocking game clock. Outside, Green. Passes it to Wiggins. The pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Poole. And again, it's the Warriors missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's Sacramento as they wrap up the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-7 run. And we'll be back with you right after this. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick, we'll get great shots, all right?
Well, he's preaching team chemistry right now, Greg.
And he wants more ball movement because that makes everything simple.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Huerter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Monk in at the 3.
Wiggins right now just using force, challenging the defense, and sometimes making them get very physical with his play.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
It'd be interesting to go back through this film in particular and see if there was an emphasis to get that ball down low, get it in the paint. Tonight, they've done that. It's paid off.
And he sinks the second.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
DiVincenzo against Fox. Murray a screen on DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Green. Fast break, here they come. Poole with no one around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Fox. Pass to Murray. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Almost impossible to guard Murray inside in college. We'll see if that translates to the NBA.
Pass to Wiggins. To the paint. Looney down low. Sabonis is there. The shot by Looney, no good. And here are the Kings now. On the wing, Monk. Covered by Wiggins. Fox against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now, here's Poole. A three-pointer, Wiggins. And it's Fox with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Top of the key jumper, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Green kicks to Poole. Passes it to Looney. Back to Poole. From deep three-point range. And again, it's the Warriors missing. DiVincenzo against Fox. There's the pass to Monk. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Sabonis to take the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. Sabonis has got 22.
The defense had the right idea, just the wrong execution. Sabonis too powerful to be cut off.
To the inside. Here's Wiggins. Knocks down the 10-footer. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Pass to Monk. Murray for 3. Kept alive. Sabonis. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Sabonis has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
Pass to Wiggins. Now Looney. Defended by Sabonis. At the elbow, Green. Passes it to Poole. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. To the paint. Here's Huerter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You wonder, with talent around him, how much more Kevin Huerter's offensive game can grow.
And the Warriors with some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. So it's the Warriors now, trailing by 4. Thompson from long range. It's hauled in by the Kings. Fox has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots over Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
Well, Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
Curry against Fox. Curry can't get it to go. Here's Sacramento. Big stretch here going 10-2. Davis, the pass to Huerter. And here is Murray for three. And it's Looney with the rebound. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And there's the pass to Wiggins. Fires the three. That one's not going to go. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Davis looking for an opening. There's Sabonis. And right through it goes. Sabonis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
Not something we see a ton of from Domantas Sabonis, but he focuses that time and gets it to go.
Timeout called the Warriors. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Thompson outside. Outside Curry. Looney with it. Over Sabonis. Count that one. And the Kings lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Looney.
Well, Looney can knock those down. It helps out the entire offense. It's going to start to space the floor.
Davis has the open look. That 3 off the mark.
Been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
And it's Wiggins missing. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Murray left side. Fox passes to Sabonis. Over Curry. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. And that's now 28 points for Sabonis. Now Curry. Outside Green. Kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Looney. Good. Nice job down low.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
Outside Fox. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Sabonis has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Kings. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Wiggins outside. And here's Looney. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Thompson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And sitting out for over 2 years due to devastating injuries. It is so good to see Klay Thompson back on the court.
I love it, and he's been so competitive with himself to fight through this injury and also to regain that form. There had to have been a lot of questions with, over 900 days off. Can I get back to that level? And I believe that he wasn't even fully healthy during the finals. So we're going to see a more confident Klay this year.
And here now the Kings. They're on a 16-6 run. Fox passes to Sabonis. Outside for Davis. The second effort. Murray outside. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now, here's Looney. Curry passes to Green. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Huerter.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Fox gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Kings lead.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Huerter's pass leads to an open look.
Curry is inside. Guarded by Fox. Back to Curry. Thompson, a screen on Fox. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Fox finds Huerter. Back to Fox. Shoots over Curry. Again, Sacramento.
Good job picking his spot right there. No force that time from De'Aaron Fox.
Warriors trail by 11. Outside Curry. And it's in there. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Fox. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
The Warriors shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Curry fires from way outside. And another three for Golden State.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Timeout called by the Kings. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Curry against Fox. Sabonis' screen on Curry. On the clock. Fox from outside. And again with the rebound.
Collecting yet another board.
He's been everywhere. Just sensational.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Now here's Curry. They double-team Curry. Thompson for the triple. Another three for Golden State.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Curry against Fox. Sabonis' screen on Curry. Here's Fox, and the Kings check on two more.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Curry's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Rolls up on the elbow. And too long on the shot. Warriors trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Now here's Curry. Here's the three. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Fox against Wiggins. And it's Murray with the jam.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 8. 44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Wiggins finds Curry. Back to Wiggins from past the arc. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Now the Kings with it. 8-point game. Huerter passes to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Unloads from 13.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. You guys made amends after the break, but I think you'd agree it was an ugly first half.
Yeah, I don't think we played our best basketball. We did just enough, but we knew we could bring it to another level. And second half, we came out and took care of business the first minutes of the quarter.
It was two different teams, man, but you got the win. Congratulations. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Domantas Sabonis.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And to get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's see the stat sheet here for Nikola Vucevic.
He's stepped up his game on the boards this month. His numbers are tremendous. Hard work is really paying off, and his team loves it.
And let's go straight over to the sideline for a report before they tip off. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the alley-oop is probably the most exciting play in basketball, right? Mavs head coach and Hall of Famer Jason Kidd said, quote, "It can come from anywhere on the court, and that's what makes it so fun and creative. A lot of things can go wrong, but when it's connected, it's a beautiful thing." Brian?
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Allie. We expect this one to be intense, with two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Harris at the 2 with Wagner playing the 3. Banchero and Carter Jr. are down low. And it's Fultz in at point guard. And for Chicago, in at forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Zach LaVine out there with DeSumo. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. Now here's LaVine. Shot by LaVine, no good. Vucevic. Outside Fultz. Six on the shot clock. No good there with a step back Jay. Outside LaVine. The baseline Jay is on the way. That shot missing. And Orlando the other way now. Wagner outside. Fultz with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And there's Fultz. That one's good. On the assist by Wagner.
Yeah, and you know, it's important that Fultz continue to develop his in-between game because he knows when to pull up.
Here's DeRozan. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Orlando. Here's Wagner. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Here's Banchero. They swipe it. The 3 from DeRozan. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nothing to think about there with DeRozan. I mean, the quick trigger, just catch it and shoot it.
Inside. And Wagner gets it to go.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
And Chicago has possession after the basket by Orlando. From the stripe, the rebound by Carter.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
After getting moved from Chicago in 2021, Wendell Carter Jr. came to the Magic with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, something to prove, an added edge, and I think that has served him well in his development.
Pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Magic. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harris passes to Fultz. Can't hit that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. Clock at 6. Floats one. Here's Vucevic. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Establish his position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
Pass to Banchero. Williams grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
DeRozan, a screen on Harris. Levine against Harris. Shot by Levine, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Wagner against DeRozan. Outside Fultz. And a missed layup. Chicago trailing here. Here's DeRozan. And that misses. That would have put him up.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Just another example of Harris taking what the defense allows. Sees the soft spot and attacks.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Vucevic, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Some solid defense from Williams. And the Bulls' shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Now Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Nifty move. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Vucevic has got 6 points. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And here's Fultz. His last outing, he had 18 points. Carter from outside, and it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Pass to Levine. And no good. Oh, nice D from Fultz. Now here's Harris. The D's right on him. Left side Fultz. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a midseason lull. Graham, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
That free throw no good.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And the second free throw is good. And here are the Bulls now. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. Picked by Vucevic. DeRozan into the lane. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Banchero.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Fultz. 5 points in the game. Picked by Carter. And it's Wagner missing. Chicago shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Vucevic, a screen on Fultz. Pass to Vucevic. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires for three. Drains the triple. DeRozan's got 6 points.
You know what, guys? I really think they want to see more of that from DeRozan. You know, make that three-point shot a bigger part of his arsenal.
Orlando calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Dragic has subbed in for Dosunmu. Orlando trailing here. Anthony up top, defended by Dragic. Wagner for three. Here's Bull. Outside Ross. Jacks up a three. Doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Basket counts.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
Ross for three. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Terrence Ross.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, What do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, B.A., I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you've got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
And he drops the first.
Well, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
DeRozan hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Dragic against Anthony. They need this. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
DeRozan with the ball. Wagner picks him up, and it's DeRozan missing.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Offensive rebound. Here's Wagner. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Now here's DeRozan. 20 points for him last game against the Clippers. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Orlando has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Suggs. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Ross. They set a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan outside. Pass to Drummond. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And you mentioned all those points off turnovers they produced. The defensive effort we've seen from them has been pretty impressive. And those points are proof that the effort is paying off. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And another miss by Orlando. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Anthony against Caruso. Now here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him.
Oh, I tell you what, guys, there's so many different ways DeRozan can beat you. When he's hot, he's a problem.
1:36 left in the first. Anthony against Dragic. Anthony misses. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-6 run. Dragic outside. DeRozan outside. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Anthony with it. 11 points for him last game against Philadelphia. And that one's good. Bold.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
DeRozan outside. Bradley sets a screen. From the elbow. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. DeRozan's got 16 points now.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Suggs. 11 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
And had a high number of steals. Just a ball hawk, striking fear into the opponent.
Now here's Dragic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mo Wagner.
And I like that Dragic can either run your offense or be your offense. By that I mean he can find shots for himself as easily as he does for others.
He's off on the team's changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Orlando trailing here. Oh, sweet move. Drummond grabs the miss.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he hits the first of three. Good on the second one. And he makes all three. Just 4 seconds left now in the first quarter. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another thing that stood out to me tonight is their early success at the free throw line. I mean, they've been able to draw contact and then convert at the line.
They've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Jones in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. 5 on the clock. There's Fultz with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Their approach was to draw fouls in that game. It put their opponent in a very difficult position.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the call.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Now Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And here is Bamba, covered by Vucevic. Shot clock at 2. Fultz can't get it to go.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Caruso outside. Nice D from Wagner.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Banchero. Now here's Bamba. He's guarded by Caruso. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
And the Bulls making a change here. Desumu's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here's Levine. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up.
Now here's Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Here's Banchero. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's White. Some solid defense from Bamba.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Outside Fultz. And there's Bamba on the assist by Fultz.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Levine. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Fultz. 5 points in the game. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. White against Harris. From the left block. And White with the finish. White's got 5 now.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Pass to Wagner. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
Now here's Fultz. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Levine following the bucket by the Magic. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Vucevic. Fires it. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he gets it back. And he stays with it. Vucevic gets the bucket. Vucevic has got 6 here in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Wagner. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Bamba. The shot, no good. Nice D from Vucevic. The Wagner brothers, not the only brother teammates we've seen lately, Clark.
That's exactly right, B.A. I mean, how about the Morris twins on the same Phoenix Sun squad? You know, that's got to be pretty special to play with your sibling, I would think. They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some changes for Chicago. Bradley, he's checked in for Jones. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for White. Outside Fultz. Shoots over Levine. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Fultz has got 7.
Well, I tell you, I like seeing Fultz score the basketball. He's got a lot of ways he does it. He's not afraid to pull it from here or really anywhere for that matter.
Now here's Levine. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Lets it fly. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Fultz can't get it to go.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
Now here's Carter. 9 points in his last outing. DeRozan against Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Carter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Carter Jr. has a big body inside and uses his physical advantage as well to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size and a pretty diverse skill set.
Now here's Dragic. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ross against DeRozan. And another miss by Orlando. The Bulls have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Bradley sets a screen. Tipped.
Wendell Carter Jr. at 6'11", able to use his great length to get the block right there. Impressive.
And here are the Bulls now. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. And they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. Pass to Anthony. Ooh, poked away. And for the Bulls, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Dragic against Anthony. The open shot, DeRozan. Anthony grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Now here's Ross. Carter, a screen on Williams. Ross can't get it to go. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Pass to DeSumo. Bradley sets a screen to the middle. Carter with it. Shoots over to Sumu. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Now Dragic. He's guarded by Anthony. Carter, a screen on Dragic. Here's Anthony. And that one good. Anthony's got 5.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Bradley. Here's DeSumo. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, they need this. No good at the rim. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Anthony. Carter on the wing. The 3-ball. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dragic, a screen on Ross. Pass to DeSumo. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Dragic. And that one's long.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Anthony. Here's Bull, defended by Dragic. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Dragic against Anthony. Down low. Now here's Ross. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Into the lane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter. And it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for DeSumo. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in. And so he hits both. Here's Dragic. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Drummond. A shot to stop the Drum. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
One shot.
Isaac, no good on the free throw.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
Here's Suggs. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
And so he makes both from the line. Chicago leading. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And the veteran Dragic, excellent at sensing when one of his teammates is open to shoot.
Anthony outside. 16 seconds left in the first half. Outside Ross. Picked by Carter. Ross finds Carter. 4 on the clock. Here's Anthony. Offline from the high post.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And so it's Chicago. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, folks. DeMar DeRozan has been absolutely everywhere in this game.
He's off to a great start. The buckets are coming fast and furious, I'm telling you, and he's shown no signs of letting up.
Hey, why stop now? If the defense can't stop you, don't do it for them.
And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
And for the matchup with the Timberwolves, that one is going to show them where they're at. Any weaknesses will be exposed. They'll have to come in with a great game plan and execute. The odds are long, but in the NBA, upsets occur on a nightly basis.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Banchero at the forward slots. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the center position, locking down the middle. DeSumo on the wing, hounded by Fultz. DeRozan outside. No good that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Outside Fultz. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Levine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Forcing the issue offensively, Levine has that sudden explosiveness. He gets a step and draws the foul.
Shooting two.
No good on that one.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league. Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
And he's good on the second. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside Fultz. And that one drops. Fultz has got 9.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
Now here's Levine. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. And a miss there on the triple.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Shoots over to Sumu. No good off the back of the rim.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Levine. DeRozan outside. Puts it up from 15. He squares up and sinks it. DeRozan's got 22.
You know, I look at DeRozan. One of the things I like most about his game is that he really employs the mid-range shot. And it's a lost art for most other players.
Here's Banchero. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 6 to shoot, picked by Carter. Pass to Banchero. From the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. Fires from the line. And it's DeRozan missing. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wagner, the pass to Fultz. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Carter. Back to Fultz. Shoots over to Sumu. And another miss by Orlando. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. DeRozan for 3. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Here's Fultz. The shot's good. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 22. Williams a screen on Wagner from 17. And it's DeRozan missing.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Harris outside. Over Levine. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Harris against DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Fultz. The 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to Williams. Sumu on the wing. Pounded by Fultz. Vucevic with it. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you what. We know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you.
Levine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
Pass to Banchero. Picked by Carter. Here's Harris. And Vucevic with the block. Here's Dosunmu. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Harris. Here's DeRozan. Oh, nice D from Fultz.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Carter, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Wagner over DeRozan, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Feeding the post, and it's working for them. They're letting the big dogs eat inside tonight.
That free throw, no good.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Bradley, he's checked in for Vucevic. Jones comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for Dosunmu. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Bull comes in for Harris. And the second free throw is good. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Caruso finds White. Back to Caruso. Launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. And they're on the break. Pulls up for 3. Levine can't hit. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker, not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach. They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
There's a screen. On the wing, Levine. Clock at 4. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here's White. Off the left rim and out.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 11.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Fultz against Caruso. Pass to Levine. White on the wing. Misses the 3. The Magic shooting a low 29% since halftime. Fultz against Caruso. Wagner outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Wagner against Caruso. Pass to Levine. from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Wagner. Fades. Zach LaVine clears it away. Well, the Bulls shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Caruso. Back to LaVine. To end the drought. Sinks it from distance. LaVine's got 9 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Orlando calls timeout. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond comes in for Bradley, and Dragic has subbed in for White. Here's Anthony. He's got 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Goran Dragic.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the first one at the line is good. And Anthony drops them both. And the Bulls shooting just 37% in the game. Pass to Drummond. 1:56 left in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
LaVine does a really good job attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
He hits the second from the line.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Anthony with it. He has 7. Wagner with a screen on Dragic. Here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Suggs. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Drummond to screen on Anthony. Caruso right side. The kick out to Dragic. The Bulls with another miss. The Magic shooting just around 26% for the game. Right wing. Pass to Isaac. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Levine can't hit. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Caruso. Fader on the way. Drummond grabs the miss. And the Bulls shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Back to Dragic. Outside Jones. Drummond to screen on Isaac. Outside Levine. The kick out to Dragic. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Suggs. Levine with a steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Bulls. They lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Dragic in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Harris against Levine. Now here's Harris. He's covered closely. Dragic against Anthony. Over Dragic. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. Anthony against Dragic. 5 to shoot. Outside Carter. Fires the 3. Can't get it to drop. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. DeRozan against Carter. Pass to Drummond. Outside Levine. Drummond to screen on Harris. The 3, Dragic. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Boy, DeRozan showing you good recognition there. Saw the gap in the defense and fired the pass to the wide open man. Doesn't get much better than that.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Carter on the wing. Anthony against Dragic. Ross for 3. And another miss by Orlando.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Vucevic is known as being an excellent offensive rebounder, in part because he does such a good job at getting the ideal position for these putback throwdowns.
Anthony outside. Here's Banchero. Drummond defending. Here's Anthony. Some solid defense by Dragic.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Oh, Harris with the block.
Boy, sound defender is Harris with excellent fundamentals. Shows you good timing on that block, too.
Pass to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
There aren't many rookies that can carry an offense. Banchero has the chops to do it, and he will keep coming right at you.
And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Drummond. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Both good from the line that time. And it's the Bulls with the ball. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. On the wing, DeRozan puts one up from 19. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dragic against Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. Good.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. DeRozan against Wagner. And Fultz pulls it down. Fultz has got his 4th rebound in this one. Carter, a screen on Dragic. From 11 feet away. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Hey, I tell you what, I like the fact that Markelle Fultz is not afraid of contact. He doesn't mind getting roughed up. When he's going up with his shot, he plays through that contact nicely.
He misses the free throw. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. And the Bulls shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul. Here's DeRozan.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Banchero. Good work there as it goes. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
After some misses in the first, He's making up for it now.
Here's DeRozan. Nice D from Wagner.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
DeRozan against Fultz. Carter, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Fultz. And here's Harris outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Levine. Williams with the screen. Looking to get it going. Shot by Levine, no good. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Levine against Fultz. Can't cash it in from close range. And for Chicago, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. Here's Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Levine. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Wagner. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
14 feet away. And Fultz pulls it down. For Orlando, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this 4th quarter. To the middle. Here's Banchero. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 5 assists in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And the Bulls call time here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Levine. Pass to Williams. And here is DeRozan. Picked by Vucevic to stop the drought. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 24 points.
Guys, you remember when DeMar DeRozan first came into the league? He was just really a raw athlete. Now he's a finely tuned offensive juggernaut.
Here's Banchero. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. So it's Chicago now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's DeRozan. True on the 14-footer. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Now here's Fultz. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And he dunks it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Levine finds DeRozan. Inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Carter can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Fultz. Fultz against Levine. Fultz is good.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Levine with a screen on Fultz. Dosunmu goes in. He can't get that one to fall. And Orlando the other way now. Harris with it. Back to Fultz. Shoots over Levine. Fultz can't get it to go.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on.
Levine with a screen on Wagner. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Fultz. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Dosunmu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Now DeRozan. Over Banchero. Grabs the rebound again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
And you look at Vucevic, and his tenacity goes up the closer he is to the cup. Defenders try to match his level of physicality down there, which more times than not results in him going to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
You know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And the Bulls making a change here. Dragic just checked in. And so Vucevic nails both of them. Not a lot of time left for the Magic in this one. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Fultz. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Harris against Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Wagner. DeRozan, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Wendell Carter.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so they can make him hard to guard, especially from this area.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both. There's a minute 26 left in the game. Fultz against Dragic. Carter, a screen on Dragic. Here's Fultz. And they get it back. Orlando has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Bulls.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And with this win, they'll have a 2-1 advantage in this tightly contested season series with one more game remaining this year against the Magic.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Nikola Vucevic.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Now here's Fultz. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Outside Levine. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. Now our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Vucevic.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From the watch your head to the too small or rock the baby to Trae Young's theatrical. Kevin?
And the message usually received, DA. Thank you. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Bogdanovich out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Duren. And it's Ivy in at the two-guard spot. And for the Kings, the backcourt pair will be Fox with Huerter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the three. As we get close to the All-Star break, Greg, what's the vibe like in the locker room post-trade deadline?
It's great if you're a playoff team and just knowing your GM wanted to keep you on the squad. Plus, you've got a little break coming up, so lots of happy dressing rooms right now.
Knocked loose. Here's the screen. Here's Ivy. No good with the triple. Fox with it. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. Five to shoot. The kick out to Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Passes it to Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Fox. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Here's Hayes. After the basket by Sabonis. Ivy kicks to Hayes. To the middle. The shot by Ivy, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
The pass to Sabonis. Right side, Fox. Banked in off the glass.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And Detroit has possession after the Kings pick up two. Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Huerter following the bucket by the Pistons. The kick out to Fox. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Fox. That one doesn't go. And Detroit the other way now. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
A combination of unforced errors and just poor decision making. They need to be much better in that aspect of the game this time around.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Ivy. No good on the triple. Kings leading now by 4. Now, here's Fox. 6 points for him. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Stewart with the screen on Barnes. Bogdanovich finds Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Now, here's Fox, covered by Hayes. Now, Huerter. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he gets the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now, here's Hayes. He's tightly guarded. And here's Ivy. 14 points from him the last game against Washington. Stewart against Murray. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Ivy.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Hayes. Passes to Bogdanovich. High arcing shot. Murray with the defensive effort. Sacramento leading by 6. Outside, Fox. Softly drops in the floater. Fox has got 8.
And that little teardrop, Fox had it back at Kentucky, and boy, is he perfecting it at this level.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Huerter. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Murray. Now, here's Sabonis. Defense is right there. Three-pointer, Fox. Another miss by Fox. Last game for the Kings, they picked up the W against the San Antonio Spurs. Hayes the pass to Ivy. Stewart a screen to end the drought. Hayes with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Over Sabonis. Here's Duran. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now, here's Fox. Covered by Hayes. Murray kicks to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Step back shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Following a missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Now here's Huerter. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Barnes. And that's now 6 points for Sabonis. Pistons trail by 8. Now Hayes. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Stewart. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Barnes left side. Three-pointer, Fox. Here's Murray. And he converts the layup. And now a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Over to the left wing. Here's Ivy, and it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Some changes for Sacramento. Davis is checked in for Murray. Monk comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Livers is checked in. Bay comes in for Bogdanovich. Burks, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. And that one's good, Barnes.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Detroit, trailing by 13. Now the pass delivers to the wing on the left. Joseph against Mitchell. Bay wide open, and he fires. Buries the long-range jumper.
Saddiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch-and-shoot triples made in the NBA.
Barnes, it's deflected. And here's Burks. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here's Sabonis. Bucket is good. Sabonis has got 8. Greg, you were talking about how Bay is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Here's Bay. After the basket by Sabonis. Off target with the jump hook. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Here is Davis. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Sabonis. Back to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. A baseline J. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Kings. Season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
And when you look at Sacramento, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
Burks' shot is good. Burks has got it back down to within single digits for the Pistons.
Alec very comfortable shooting from mid-range. That's a shot he can get with his driving ability.
Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Duren. The shot misses. And Detroit the other way now. Burks with it. The dish now to Joseph. Pass to Duren. Burks for three. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Burks is really good at picking his spots from outside when he's on the floor. A highly efficient shooter.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Rashawn Holmes out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here's Sabonis. Davis in the corner. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Yep, that one goes. 10 points for Sabonis.
What an effort from Sabonis to power through the contact. That would make his old man proud.
Mitchell against Joseph. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Sacramento making a switch here. Lyles checked in. Mitchell against Joseph. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bay. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Detroit.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Mitchell outside. Holmes with a screen on Joseph. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Burks dishes to Joseph. Takes it from 10. That one off the back iron and out. Sacramento leading by 4. Now, here's Monk. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lyles sets a screen for Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Detroit. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The explosive leaping of Burks serves him well in completing plays like that.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Akpala's checked in, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Malik Monk. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Detroit. Hayes comes in for Corey Joseph. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Up top, Burks. He's defended by Huerter. Here's Bay. Lays it up off the glass. Bay's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smooth move by Saddiq Bey. Staying agile and getting past the defender.
Fox finds Holmes. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Akpala to end the cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Bay. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Washington.
He was very active on defense too, recording 3 steals for the game.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Hayes. No scoring yet from him. Noel, a screen on Lyons. And Noel throws it down.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A. Holmes with a screen on Burks. And it's Lyles in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. Lyles got the game tied up here for the Kings.
Yeah, credit Huerter. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
And Hayes kicks to Burks. Bogdanovich wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Noel against Holmes. Pass to Huerter. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. The pass to Bay. Bogdanovich dishes to Noel. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Lyles. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Murray's checked in for the Kings. Detroit also making some changes. Stewart comes in for Saddiq Bey. And Ivy subbed in for Alec Burks. Stewart, a screen for Hayes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
Daring the D to get aggressive. I like when Hayes takes initiative like this.
Pistons have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayes.
The size Hayes possesses at his position is unique. He's good at using his physical advantages.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Fox passes to Lyles. Pass to Huerter. Here's Akpala. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks the triple. Akpala's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Passes to Ivy. Back to Hayes. Down low. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his first bucket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Physical D right there. But Huerter's mentally tough. Never lost focus.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 4 this quarter. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed. Plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Ivy, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And he makes the first.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
A different look here for Detroit. Duran comes in for Noel. And Diallo subbed in for Hayes. So he gets them both.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now, here's Fox. Fader on the way. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Sabonis.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Ivy passes to Diallo. Fades. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Sacramento's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. There's Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And it's Stewart, top of the key. Ivy passes to Stewart. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Sacramento. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. Barnes kicks to Murray. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Ivy passes to Diallo. There's a screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hamidou Diallo can play different positions for you on the floor. He can handle the ball, and he can get inside and make tough plays.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he can't get the first one.
And guys, how about Hamidou Diallo? I mean, still a youngster in the league.
He is, GA, but becoming a better scorer each year, averaging over double digits each of his last 2 years. Loves to play inside and do some of the dirty work.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Davis comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. And he ends up missing both free throws. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the King. Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Kings shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Stewart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
An effective role player, Isaiah Stewart is reliable when it comes to rebounding and blocking shots.
Joseph, he's checked in for Detroit. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now here's Joseph. No points in the game yet for him. Offline with his 3. The Kings leading. Outside, Davis. He kicks to Barnes. Elbow shot is on the way. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Barnes. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Sacramento with the ball. After the basket by Detroit. Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Clock at 4. Murray kicks to Mitchell. Over Joseph. Misses off the left iron. The Pistons trailing. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. Diallo the pass to Joseph. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Stewart plays his part well, rolling into a great position to get the pass, and then he scores.
Barnes outside. And the pass to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. Shoots over Duran. And the officials call a traveling violation. Monks checked in for Murray. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Livers is checked in. Detroit's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Duran the pass to Joseph. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
On the wing, Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. They now take the lead.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Stolen. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pistons lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Dwayne. What are you looking at for the second half after seeing what happened in the first?
Well, defensively, we got to get stops. We got to get them out from boards and box out. Again, we got to meet their aggression with our aggression offensively. And offensively, we can't let the ball stick. We got to get the ball moving and hopping around the horn and make them move their feet.
Case, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to halftime. Glad you could join us. It's been a clash of the Titans at the center spot so far.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
Shifting focus. How about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
When you move the ball, it gets people in the flow and leaves the defense scrambling.
Precision effort by them in the first half. I don't know if they can play much better, but we're about to find out.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Ivy. Then there's Hayes. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward.
And NBA ready as a rookie. Murray can do damage from deep.
Pass to Duren. Now, here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter. And they pick up 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Passes it to Sabonis. Kicks to Murray. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Murray outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons leading. Hayes up top, guarded by Fox. And here's Ivy. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Stewart misses. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Fox passes to Huerter. The kick out to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Barnes driving to the basket.
Good effort and good D by Bojan Bogdanovich. He was in great position.
Pass to Duren. shoots over Fox. Duran, no good. The Kings trailing. Huerter passes to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
Hayes the pass to Ivy. Stewart with the bounce pass. Stewart with the screen on Fox, and he lobs it up toward the rim. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Barnes up top. The three. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game.
He smiles on these catch-and-shoot opportunities. Barnes very comfortable as a secondary scorer.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. Take a look at Murray. And, of course, Jaden Ivey.
Well, I think it's safe to say these two have made the adjustment to the brand of defense being played in the NBA. Their shooting percentages are just fantastic.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The pass to Sabonis. The wide open look here for Fox. His 3-pointers off the mark.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Stewart, a screen for Hayes. Stewart up top, covered by Barnes. 5 on the clock. Stewart, a screen for Hayes. Back to Stewart. Fires from the corner. Offensive rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's Huerter. Fox with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The Kings making a switch here. Holmes checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Bays checked in for Duran. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Ivy. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holmes setting the big for Fox. Driving in. Passes it to Holmes. Fox against Bay. Clock at 6. Fox passes to Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Bay. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Fox feeling it out a bit. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And he's a physical 6'8" center for the Pistons, and it's easy, Greg, to see why Isaiah Stewart has drawn comparisons to another great Piston, Ben Wallace.
Always a good thing being compared to a Hall of Famer. And Stewart, not just brawn, he's brains too. Watches film, takes notes. He wants to be great.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Murray against Bay. Murray kicks to Holmes. Taken away by Hayes. Now here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter for the lead. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hayes with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Now, here's Fox. Oh, Holmes in position. An emphatic LU jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Hayes. He kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. Deflects the pass. Holmes with the steal. Fox with it. Working on Hayes. And the layup is good. Now it's a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Hayes the pass to Bogdanovich. Hayes dishes to Bogdanovich. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bay. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 5. Dishes it to Fox. And there's the pass to Huerter. To the left wing. Murray for 3. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now Hayes. Back to Bay. Kicks it to Hayes. Murray against Bay. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lyles checked in for Murray. Davis comes in for Barnes. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Fox. Holmes kicks to Davis. Pass to Monk. And here is Mitchell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 on the shot clock, and the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul. On defense, the Pistons. A 2-point game. Holmes setting the big for Davis. To Holmes. It counts. And the foul. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And I also like how they're working the low post, getting those high percentage looks. An excellent game plan so far.
Pistons trail by 5. Joseph, the pass to Bay. Sinks that one from the post. Bay's got 13 points.
What a game from Sadiq so far. Getting the shots he wants and firing away.
Mitchell against Joseph. And here's Davis for 3. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Joseph, the pass to Bay. Shot clock at 5. Passes it, delivers. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. Files a screen on Joseph. Mitchell's shot is good.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Pistons trail by 6. Right side, Joseph. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Mitchell. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. The shot by Monk is no good. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Now here's Joseph. Pass to Bay. They set the pick. They get it back. Here's Liver. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Mitchell kicks to Davis. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Detroit also making some changes. Duren, he's checked in for Nerlens Noel. And it's Knox in for Bay. Both free throws good from Holmes. 1:15 left in the third. Joseph with the ball. Burks on the wing. Monk defending. Here's Livers. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The pass to Sabonis. Got a piece of it. Here's Knox. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Livers. Good work defensively by Holmes. Kings leading now by 6. Davis kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 11 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Joseph. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Burks. 11 feet away. That one misses. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a listen on head coach Dwayne Casey.
Possession by possession. The only way we're going to get back in this thing. Starting right now, possession by possession. Let's stay together. That's all we got, baby. It's our fight and pride. Right here. Here we go.
Well, you hear it all the time, Greg. One play at a time. That's what he's highlighting now.
And smart that Coach Casey is doing this, realizing that this is the only way they're going to snatch the lead.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. De'Aaron Fox out there with Malik Monk. And there's Davis. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Okpala in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now, here's Fox. Davis, the pass to Monk. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Monk. Pistons trail by 4. Now Hayes. Outside Bogdanovich. Up again. It's good on the putback.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Bounce pass Huerter. Screen by Sabonis. Okpala, the pass to Fox. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Kings lead by 4.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Look at Bogdanovich getting physical, works hard to get the shot off and the foul.
One is off.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Stewart checked in for Kevin Knox. he's good on the second. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Fox passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Duran. That one wide left. Pistons trail by 3. Bogdanovich inside. Davis is there. Bogdanovich passes to Duran. Here's Ivy. And they get it back. Out to the right wing. Back to Hayes. And here's Ivy. 4 on the clock. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And it's Fox slamming it down.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Bogdanovich inside. He's guarded by Davis. Detroit, no good that time either. Kings leading now by 5. Huerter with it. He dishes it to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Shoots over Duran. Fox, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Detroit. Passes to Hayes. Here's Bogdanovich. Stewart with the screen on Fox. Bogdanovich passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Great move by Isaiah Stewart to find a lane to the rim. So powerful.
Outside, Sabonis. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Killian Hayes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. That one misses.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Bogdanovich against Murray. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hayes. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. That free throw good from Hayes. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Now here's Huerter. The shot from the low post is good. And the Kings lead by 3.
This is where Huerter's toughness comes into play. Inside against physical D.
Here's Ivy. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Pass to Huerter. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now here's Ivy. Back to Hayes. Stewart passes to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Huerter.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Fox passes to Barnes. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Now the pass to Stewart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Tenacious play from Stewart inside, putting up the shot all while being fouled.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Goes back up. Pass to Huerter. No good on the triple. Detroit has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Ivy dishes to Hayes. Passes it to Ivy. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Fox. Here's Ivy. And it's all evened up. 12 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Outside, Sabonis. He kicks it to Fox. Murray outside. Sabonis' screen on Stewart. Low block shot on the way. Sabonis, no good. The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. Here's Hayes. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Huerter. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Pistons shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Fox. Here's Stewart. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game. The Kings trailing. Now Huerter. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. The dish to Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Duren.
With his size and explosiveness, you get the feeling Barnes could live at the line. It's all about creating contact.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Hayes. To the left side wing. Now here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Huerter kicks to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. There's the pass to Ivy. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Ivy's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pistons.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Stewart with the steal. And here's Hayes. Pass to Duran. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Down low. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
That one misses. The Kings trail by 5. Kicks it to Fox. Floats it up for Murray. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Pass to Stewart. And here's Ivy. Back to Stewart. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hayes. No good from outside.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Huerter with it. Here's Fox. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Now just a 1-point Piston lead.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Barnes against Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. And there's the drive.
An athletic big man. You love watching Isaiah Stewart move on the drive and get the foul.
The first one falls. And so Stewart nails both of them. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. The pass to Huerter. Fox with it. He's on him.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Now here's Hayes. D right on him. To the middle. Here's Stewart. Here's Duran. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Now here's Fox. Covered by Hayes. Now here's Fox. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Now here's Ivy. He's covered closely. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Now here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter. Pass to Hayes. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Talk about showing no fear. I love seeing Hayes step up big time.
Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Passes it to Sabonis. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now, here's Ivy. Doesn't go that time. Murray with the defensive effort. Floats it up for Murray. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Now, here's Ivy. He's defended by Huerter. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Huerter. Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And it's Sacramento's ball. Fox kicks to Sabonis. For 3, Murray. Trifecta!
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. That will count. Oh, they shot at a chance, but no good. And so it's Sacramento who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.